Hello, 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 and welcome back to another stream with your favorite streamer of all time. Hi guys, it is me, your favorite streamer of all time, and we're back. I have eaten, I've had my dinner, and ready to get stuck into this stuff again. We are doing our usual crafting today instead of our gaming, and we actually made some really beautiful pieces last week. I'm actually kind of proud of them. I'm kind of proud of what I made last week. To be honest, I have a lot of jewelry on my neck. Now, like this whole thing. There's a lot of jewelry on here. I need to go through them at some point. But made some beautiful pieces, and so I'm probably just gonna continue with working on them again this week. Okay. So these are not from. Wait. So I made really gorgeous Chilean necklace. So I'm just gonna show better down on the craft cam when I get it set up here, and also a really gorgeous wee cheating thing here as well. And again, I'll show it better on the craft cam. But I think I was gonna try and see if I could work a bit more with this one. I'm wondering if I should do a bit more around it. I don't know. I think I like it needs more. So I'll probably work on that a bit longer. And I've sort of decided that what I was gonna try to do was like do this collection. So I don't have enough like charms or iridescent stuff, but I'm gonna try and do like this kind of jewelry, this sort of theme for like a collection. I'm gonna call it the Celestial Collection. So it's kind of giving me iridescent-y celestial vibes. So that's the idea, basically. But we're gonna find out if that'll work or not. I've actually just figured out another idea that I could do that would make this significantly easier on myself as well. But, yeah, I'm kind of excited to get stuck in, see how we do this. Let's do it! Alright, I'm gonna bring this craft cam in. Just so we're able to see shit. As always, you guys know that my background music is playing. Alrighty. I do have this, which I forgot to plug in again. I actually forget to plug this in every single week without fail. Every single week. It just gives me a lot of light. Much more light. It's just the kind of light that I need. I do actually use the magnifier, but the light on this is just so nice and bright that it just really helps seeing things. Obviously it's making everything so much brighter, like these whites are white, but this is the one that we're going to be working on. This is the other one that I completed last week. Stop reflecting for a minute, that'd be great. There we go. So you see I've got a lovely wee purple sort of cubey bit. These here we clear beads in between the pearls. They actually have a very slight like lilac-y iridescence tinge to it, like it's very slight. The camera is not able to pick it up, but in like the light it has a slight reflection or a refraction of light in a sort of a lilac-y hue. So it's actually quite fitting, really, for this kind of thing, genuinely. But I think that's quite cute, personally. I have somewhere to be this weekend, so I might wear it this weekend. Just wear it out and about for my own creation for once. Because I think it is quite cute. I think it might fit my outfit very well. I have planned to wear. But this here one we do need to work on. Anyway, I've got everything here for it, well, for the most part. Normally I don't wear a big fluff when I craft because I don't have the room to. But it was a bit cold, so I was just a tad cold and decided it would probably be for the best to wear it. So, yeah, and you can tell I've also changed my nails so they are my natural length at the moment, which is just going to make handling this a little bit easier. So these chains, I just had this beautiful idea. I was going to continue these chains the whole way around and then maybe have like stars dangling down from it. I think it'd be kind of cute, but dangling from here. And then I realized that actually it would probably be easier to do every second connector, like where these here are connected, with a jump ring, and that would probably just make my whole life so much easier in terms of not only connecting these but also adding the stars as well. So yeah. Yeah, I think it will work actually. I think it worked really well. And I actually find these two beads here, so they're also kind of clear, but they also have like a very slight iridescence on it, like an iridescent sheen on it, which is really quite nice. So I might have these with something. And I've got all my beads in here and chains, bindings and shit like that. I'll take that. Good thing I took those out. But everything's sort of what I need in front of me. I've got more pearls and more of these beads. I'm actually gonna get the smaller purple ones out because I think that'll probably be decent to use as well. I think maybe another one as well if these would be quite nice. I'll have to count how many links. I think there were 25 links in each of these. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rings. Not too bad. I actually do need to get more jump rings. I realized I needed more, to be honest, but I had another idea earlier today while I was working about making like a really cool like chainmail-ish type necklace, and I need a lot of like jump rings for it, so I'm gonna have to go in tomorrow to the jewelry shop and get a ton of jump rings. I think it's gonna take a lot. I think it'd be kind of fun if I did that. I think it'd be good. Yeah. This out. So fitly. Hi, Bulbachu. Yes, it would be a kind of like choker necklace. So I was gonna try and kind of like chainmail it across here, and then add something else, but I hadn't figured out what to add yet. But I was literally thinking about it earlier today. I was getting some more inspiration on like Pinterest and stuff. I looking on Pinterest a lot for inspiration, and actually I was thinking about it the other day when I was trying to get some sleep, because sometimes I can't fucking sleep. Because I either have too many ideas running around in my head that I need to either get down on paper in order to actually sleep. Then I think that's it. I just thought it'd be kind of cute, you know? I wouldn't really know what to do with like the chainmail part. I've also thought of doing something like a similar sort of chainmailing. One of the things I wanna try and do is like collections. So at the moment, this is like the Celestial Iridescent collection that I'm doing, and I'm just like flying ideas around at the moment more than anything. And it would be kind of cool, I think, if I did like a chainmail type collection where it'd be like the chainmail choker, but also, have you seen like where it's almost like those tops or like harnesses that are made from actual like jewelry with the beading and everything down? I think that would be like really cute to do as well. I've seen a couple of things that look like they'd be really cute to do and design, so potentially. Yeah, I think that works so much easier than what I'm doing with the chains. Yeah, that does. Okay. I also find that there's a tool that allows me to make essentially the same kind of hook. It's like this hook maker sort of thing. So that your ring is like not only the same size, but it's consistent every time. And one thing I definitely have a problem with at the moment is keeping these hooks consistently the same size. You know? Need enough room in them to be able to move things around, you know? I do have like a little notebook on my tablet, which is just like ideas, like jewelry ideas. I usually have a few like wee things like that lying around, and someday I'll be able to actually like have all of the resources at my disposal to create set pieces. You know? Get up. Get up. Go. Here's hoping that definitely need to get more chain. With the new GPSR though, like a lot of stuff is just, I don't think, like available for me anymore, which is really annoying. I know for a fact there's definitely one charm seller that will no longer send to my location, which I'm very bummed about. Because they had some really cute charms, but I can't really do anything about it, to be honest, because it's the shop's choice on whether or not they want to ship to my location. And most shops just can't afford the new regulations. Hiya, Michael. Welcome, buddy. How you doing? I actually might need to adjust these slightly because it's a wee bit odd. Looking cute. Thanks, buddy. Trying to figure out how to make it like sit properly, you know. I don't have to. Also, Michael, did you see the news? Or our friend news? Mate, I'm so old. So, for those. Yeah, the Baba! For those who don't know, Michael and I have friends in real life who literally, they just had a baby. And they're the first of our friends to have a baby. And it's like, what the fuck? Why? I know, isn't it? It's, oh my god. It's crazy to think that we're finally of that age, because it's already crazy to me that I'm now at the age where all of my friends are either married, engaged, or essentially with their life partner. I am now that age. But now, like, that's not my only friend who's given birth. Like, another friend of mine has given birth, like, I want to say last month or the month before. I think it was like 2 months ago. And she gave birth to a wee baba, like a wee boy. Sure. And it's just crazy. Like, how have I gotten to that age? I do realize, though, even thinking, like, by my current age, my mother had already had, like, myself and my siblings. My mum had already given birth to all of us by the time she was my age. And that blows my mind as well, because Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus the fucking Christ, no. I don't know if I'm doing this properly. Yep, that one's fine. Okay. I think, do we deduct the COVID years? Is that possible? Can we do that? Shit, I might have done this wrong. Sure. I do agree though, we should always deduct the COVID years. Oh, that's actually been way out of shape. Oh no. Oh no. Fucked up. Fucked up. Fucked up. You're one more year. Oh man, it's a really weird feeling though, isn't it? It's really, really bizarre feeling. Just like, even just knowing that information is enough for me to be like, no thanks.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
It was me thinking I was a genius. Trying to fix this fucking thing. Okay, got that one.
Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And
Yeah, I thought I was doing something here by adding these jump rings, but I feel like I've just complicated things for myself now. See, this should have been fine. Oh, I see what the problem is.
we'll grow in fueled
That's
by
annoying.
see the horizon, turn us to thousands.
In order to get this to basically sit straight, one of them has to have the things going like this way, essentially, and the other ones have to be going the same way. It's kind of annoying physics. It's like really annoying physics. The only time I ever thought like doing a bit of physics in science was actually useful. Spatial awareness, my friends. I really want another flat nose plier, to be honest. Okay, let's try that. I think I figured it out. Yes. We have physics. Right. Okay. Okay. And then so that's straight, that's bent. So I need you to around. So actually, technically, well, is it physics? Because it's more like spatial awareness than physics. The only one who's good at physics here is your beautiful woman. My bestie. Definitely fucked up the link there. You're welcome, Bulbachu. Alrighty. Yeah, I think okay, I figured out how to make it like actually sit. Got it. See, I actually have decent spatial awareness. It's just like it takes me a second. Otherwise, this has been sitting quite nice. Like, I do genuinely think this is quite a pretty combination. I know the camera really doesn't show much, but it's like, it is really genuinely quite pretty. And I still feel like that this here one is shorter than this one over here. Chain. Because there's supposed to be about 25 chains for each, or 25 links in each of these chain parts. So yeah, and then if I can do this one today, I think I'll be really happy because it's doing my head in a little bit. I'm learning so much about making jewelry, guys. Right. I actually learned not too long ago that there's a place in Scotland that teaches like jewelry smithing. Like not just silversmithing, but like actually physically making jewelry, like the crafting and the metal work and everything like that. And you come out the other side of it with a certificate in jewelry making. And like not just the jewelry making, but also the metal smithing stuff. And if only I knew that that was an option when I was choosing my university choices, and that I really liked doing this shit all those years ago. That would have been useful to know, wouldn't it have been? I mean, yes, I would have went to university in Scotland if that was the case, but hey, I would have been fine with that. Sam, like, I think I know the way you know the way you say it is like, oh, what's your biggest like regret in life sort of thing. Like it sounds absolutely amazing, doesn't it, Bulbatry? And like I studied environmental science in university. I studied something kind of boring, like something I didn't really want to do, but I was kind of interested in because I was told that I should pick something scientific that would be financially stable. Only then to find out, well, actually, that's kind of bullshit because you need further degrees in environmental science to actually do it, or at least get certain certificates that I never got in certain environmental sciencey things because I didn't want to get them to be in that industry, and I was just like, well, never mind then. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. And instead, I'm just here chilling with this. I guess I think it would be good for skills to make available different options besides straight path to uni. Kept open. Like, I wouldn't say it's kind of like it's a regret. I was a massive pushover when I was younger. And by massive, I mean I was a really big pushover. Like, I would have done everything that the adults told me to do because they knew best. I would have done things without really fighting for it. Like, if someone had said that this is the best idea for you, this is the best choice, you know, you just have to sacrifice. It's the same kind of millennial promise, you know, you just have to work hard and you'll be set for life sort of thing. That kind of millennial promise, it was kind of like that. And I just sort of, you know, in true millennial fashion, just was a pushover when I was much younger. And I'd say that's one of my few regrets. It's not like a big massive one, but it is one of the ones where I'm just like, I kind of do wish I did something different. I do kind of wish I did something. I do wish that I went down and tried performing arts school or going into arts and crafts. Like, I wanted to study art when I was in school and I was told not to. I will say though, crafting was not a thing when I was in school anyway. It is now, annoyingly, but like this kind of stuff was not available whatsoever. Kids have just such opportunities now these days. It's kind of insane what they have. And I do think like it would have been like back when I went to university that people were a lot more accepting about different kinds of art degrees, or at least being able to trial the different kind of art stuff, because art is so much fun. And instead of having that discouragement of you shouldn't be picking this because you're not it's not financially stable, you're not going to get any work out of it, you know, you won't get a consistent job, blah 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 blah. I think everyone knows in the arts sector that the arts life is not for everyone. But I definitely think if I could rewind time and do a few different decisions, that would probably be one of my biggest ones. For sure. Don't know what old accusations you're talking about there, Michael. Everyone, I think, has something that they would love to change. There's not a lot I would like to change. That's definitely one of them. And doing art as a GCSE is also another one I would probably change as well. These days, don't know how good they I feel like such a boomer saying that, genuinely. Like, I never thought I'd be one of the ones that would say those kinds of words, but like, it was more of a, because I worked in the school, and because I worked in the school and I kind of see what the curriculum is like nowadays, what the kids have access to, and like even just with the accessibility of the internet and things like that, like, I can't help but think that. Can't help it. Alright, I need more chain. But yeah, would have been so cool. I think growing up, unfortunately, it has been such a, because I'm such a millennial, such a traditional upbringing. You know, there wasn't all this what was it I was complaining about the other day? I was talking about the cold. That was what it was. I was saying about how cold it is. How cold it is at the moment, and that we were scheduled for a big freeze and stuff, and then I was saying about how it is illegal, it's against the law to have kids in school when the room itself drops out below a certain temperature. And technically that's always been the law, but no one gave a fucking shit when I was in school. Like, yeah, exactly, Michael. I had to walk so far just to get my bloody bus. Wake up so early in the morning. Actually, I don't want to do it with the magnifying glass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, shit. Lost it. Do the old way. Do the way I did last week. anything, I think you were more likely to be walking up a hill and back 10 miles each way, buddy. Because you're very culty. Culty. There we go. Our son's on the bike smokes, that guy. That guy. The best. I couldn't have that culty life now. It's not for me. We farmers, all the lotties. It was really funny though, I actually do know someone who is an actor, but they grew up basically a farmer. Proper culture, and he denies straight up and down that he's a culture, but like he left our workplace to go back and work on his parents' farm. It was quite funny, honestly. Denial culture accusations. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. You can't now. You're an upstanding society, man. Oh, that's so funny. To be fair though, Michael, you literally live in like the back end of nowhere. Like literally in the back fucking end of nowhere. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. How lucky is that? No, you two. Bickering like an old married couple. You're scared of cows? You're scared of cows? You know what though? It's fine. They're grand. They're not that terrifying. Scares can be scary though. Or no, scares. Cows can be scary though. Have you seen them when they trample shit? My mum lives in a lovely wee boat that lives. She has this wee place and it's gorgeous, it's stunning. But unfortunately it is right beside a field of cows. And I mean like it's a field owned by one of the local farmers and they have a shit ton of cows. And my mum, bless her wee socks, in the middle of the night they got loose and trampled all over her garden. And I mean, like, near enough destroyed the garden. And this was, I think this was at like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. I didn't fucking hear a thing. I slept right through it. It was great. This is the benefits of being deaf. You can sleep through shit. It's fabulous. But my brother and my mum and my brother's partner, they all heard it. They were woken up by the mooing, by the insane mooing. And they had to go out and herd all of the cows, the entire field of cows, back to the field from which they escaped. And I think like their fence had partially broken or something, and the farmer was able, like someone was able to get the farmer at some point or whatever. But my mum was so pissed. She was so pissed. She was so loud. Understandably so. They did a bit of damage to the friggin' garden, like, but she was so annoyed, and like she ended up basically saying to the farmer, being like, "You're paying for all the shit that damn cows trampled." Duh. You better fix that bloody fence because it's not happening again. And I actually think this was like the second time the cows had escaped as well, but it was the worst one of the two as well. It was definitely, I'm pretty sure it was like the second time the cows escaped, and it was the worst one, and it was the middle of the night, and like they destroyed some of her really lovely flowers and things like that, and plants. And the farmer, bless his socks, the farmer did feel really bad. My mum did give him a wee bit of an earful at like 6 in the morning when they were all herding cows. And the farmer did feel bad, bless his wee socks. And he did end up compensating mum for the garden and stuff. And it did get fixed up eventually. Like, I think she finally was able to get rid of, there was a dead tree in the garden, and I think when they were doing the cleanup of the garden, they were able to get rid of the dead tree as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no. I wouldn't go near a herd of cows. I don't give shit. That farmer could be the one be bloody doing whatever. It's your cows, it's your responsibility. Just don't bloody trash my property is what I'd be like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 22, 23, 24, 25. It is right there. Sarah, give him a slap for me, please. Ugh. Fuck. You made me miscount. Thank you. No. Short jokes always warrant a wee slapper at the head. Absolutely not. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you're awful. You know that? You're awful. By the way, do you know what, Sarah? I think Sarah deserves mod privileges more than you do. She's more of an iron knuckle than you are. Oh yeah. Oh, she'd be great. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Authority. And we all know that I have main authority. No, this is not on. How dare you? That's horrible, Michael! Right, hang on. I have no idea what I'm doing right now, but... Received consent? Sure he did. Right, I need to do something here. I'm pretty sure if I do this, you guys cannot time each other out. The best things ever. Where is it? Here we go. Let's see if I can find you. Alright, let's see if that works. Ugh. You know what's so funny is I can actually just see, even though you've deleted all the messages, I can still see all those messages. How dare you? How dare you, Michael? There we go. And in retaliation, there we go. Now I have like 0 messages. Now how long is 600 seconds? That's a really good question. That's 2 seconds is a minute. 10 minutes. Oh shit. Wow. I didn't think it was 600 seconds. Oh, bless. That's okay. At least Sarah, we can just like chill out for like 10 minutes. How about that? That's so funny. I don't even know how long you could set that for. Alright, let me check. That's really funny. Who knew that that would happen, eh? He's booing at you. Ah, that's his own fault though. That is his own fault. Let me see. You abuse the timeout rules, you get them used on you. That's just the way it is in this place. Huh, it must be the only change. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. Well, I can't figure out how to reduce that time, so we'll see you in 10 minutes, I guess, Michael. Yeah. But anyway, hi is my baby. It has been a while since I've seen my baby. My honey bunny. Are you coming this weekend? I forgot to ask. Painting! Yay! Good, I'll need you. Do artsy fartsy stuff with me! Just do like a whole bunch of this stuff with me. Like when I'm making my jewelry, you can just like paint in the background. How perfect would that be? Oh, Sarah, imagine if we got like a studio together. One side will be all of your painting, and then the other side would just be all of my jewelry. How cool would that be? And we just craft together in the same room. I'd probably stream from the room as well, and you'd just be like painting in the background, and I'd be juking away with my jewelry and the wee smithing and everything. That's a plan. When we get rich, we're gonna get a studio together. Instead of the bakery that we always envisioned, it's a studio for our artisticness. You're always normal, babe. Just be yourself. We could also bake. That would be fun. Just get our mansion and we'll be fine. It's fine. We just need to get our mansion and we'll be content. But I do actually, need to play the lottery first in order to win the lottery. Literally solved most of my problems, to be honest. I was saying on stream yesterday, that if I was able to get my own place, I'd be able to sing to my heart's content at any time of the day. Without, the fact that there's like a roommate and stuff. Be kinda awesome. And then oceans down the barrel, waiting for the final. There's always a catch to everything. One of those is actually, playing the lottery. Or waiting for you guys to win the lottery and then you just can give me a wing of your mansion. Just give me like a wee apartment on your mansion. The garage. Just give me the garage apartment and then the garage itself can actually be the studio. Sorted. I can't untime out you, by the way, Michael. I don't know how to do it. Literally. If anyone hasn't envisioned what they would do with their best friends if they ever win the lottery, then you have not lived, because it's so much fun. So much fun. Yeah, no, I don't know how to undo it. You're stuck like that for now, buddy. Actually I have to find your profile and undo it, but Interestingly, what happens is if you go for a timeout, it deletes all your messages. I thought that was just for a ban, not a timeout, but looks like I'm gonna have to be changing a few things later. Did not think it did that.
The more you know who you are,
It is very extreme, isn't it?
the less
Here we go. Manage moderation settings. Like, I don't have auto model. It's just verification. Rules. What to do with bands? I don't know. I mean, yeah, the funny thing is it doesn't have anything to do with timeouts, it just talks about bans. Like... So weird. And it's weird, isn't it? Well, that's a weird thing. I'm gonna have to see if I can actually do that with the streamer bot system because I think that's just a bit more intuitive. Sarah, darling, go into the channel points, because you'll love this, and go for an insult. I wanna see what it gives you. It's so funny. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah. I did that not too long ago where I got the insult system up. I was gonna do one with audio as well. Where I'd actually like do it, but then it would unfortunately mean that I would have to record every single insult in my list, which is like 20 in each list, and then figure out how to make it so it would randomly decide which insult to pick and have the correct audio playing with the correct insult. I was just like, it's too much effort. Too much effort. And I fixed the pats button today. So you hear that, Michael? I fixed the pats button. Sure. Good job, buddy. Fixed it. It works now. It works. It is very cute. It took, I had to get Ryan, one of the other streamers, it'll actually be online now, to like set it up for me. The hand, I mean. Because I just, for the life of me, couldn't get it. And, couldn't do the hand, couldn't find a hand that had the right parts. And then he was like, I'll just fucking do it for you. And I was like, thanks. And it's just like, he just took a picture of my own hand, of my actual hand. That is my hand. And he gave the pets. And he made it into a video that gives the pets. It's like, awesome. Dude just knew what to do. It was very cool. I think he might be starting a new game tonight, I'm not sure. This is when he's already playing. Fucker. Good girl. A few other things I'm hoping to get set up as well in it. So I finally found an animation where I might be able to do the teleport check-in. So like when someone, I don't know if I'm going to do it is when someone chats for the first time. In that stream, or if they do like an actual check-in command. And then what they're going to do is they're going to be able to like teleport into the screen. With the Star Trek teleport soundbite. Because we gotta do this the nerdy way. Doesn't it? It's been rolling about in my brain for a wee bit, and I've just been trying to figure out how could that work. But I think I know enough about all of the systems to be able to put it into effect. Oh, I forgot to put that in. So, I finally found a nice teleporting animation. Nerdy is absolutely the only way. 100% babes. Then I'd seen someone else have like a check-in system, and the way they do it is that they have like train card. The whole thing of their stream is like they're on a train, and people have like their own train cards, like transport cards, and then they check in by swiping their transport card on stream or whatever. And it's actually a really cool system. Side. Okay. You were trying to think of suggestions. I know. My brain's gone a wee bit. I'm just thinking so hard about this bloody thing. Yeah, I need to turn around. I need to turn the thing around because that's fucking up. It's fucking it up a wee bit. But yeah, like this particular streamer, he has like it's train theme on his stream, so everyone has like their train cards, their transport cards, and they like swipe the card to check in for that day, sort of thing. I think there was a top-up system that he had on the card as well that you could like top it up and things like that. It was really cool, and I was like, that's kind of cool. Like a check-in system sounds really awesome, but I'd have to be quite specific with what I do, and I like nerdy because being a nerd is the best kind. So I figured that like transporting like Star Trek would be awesome, and it's really easy for me to get the soundbite for that and stuff as well, so not like too much off my nose. So I need like 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. I love suggestions anyway as well, because it's like people have icons for their people, and if you could tie that in, I'd love it. I've actually looked more as well into like the Discord ranks, because I do want to add a bit more like Zelda stuff into it as well. Like I wanted to add some more Zelda related emotes, like Midna as an emote, because Midna is bae, and I love the rules that it got set up for, and I think it'd be so dope. It also unfortunately looks like as well that Discord's kind of moved away from the rules, and in order for me to get the rules, I'd have to individually assign them, and try and figure out how to update that every week. So I think I'm actually gonna have to look on StreamerBot and see, or some other bot integration system, and this might have to be a coder's thing to work up, because it's slightly beyond my scope. But if I had like a bot, kind of like my hearing bot that I have, but if I had that run a program that essentially checked how long someone has been part of the Discord for, and then automatically assigns a certain role based on how long they've been for, and then how many chats they send in chat as well, and assign a role based on that sort of thing, because I think that would be really cool. But the way that it just looks like the way that they've changed the rule system on Discord just means that actually it's more about integrations, like platform integrations, rather than actual rules that you can assign. So yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that one out as well. That's another one I'm gonna have to work on in the background. But it is really annoying. I'm sure if I could figure out like a C# code for at least sorry, not me. I would never figure out the C# stuff. I could probably get my brother to, because he's actually been looking into making apps and stuff lately. And he's currently making a clipping system, a video clipping system for streaming and stuff. So, but specifically for Apex more than anything. But it would be like, it would clip your video after a certain event that happens, and then it would give you that clip with your like health bar and things like that as well. Like, it sounds pretty solid, like what he was working on, and he's shown it to me and it works and stuff, and he knows the C+ the C# language, so it's not like it's that much of a big deal, but it'd be pretty cool if it would work. But yeah, I think I might just see if I can get him to figure that code out, because the system that I use does use C# coding. So if there is a program written like that, that would be epic. But it's all based on like Discord webhooks at the moment, and they're very limited on what it can do in terms of the Discord integrations, which is actually really shit. Right, that is the middle one. Right. Oh, there's so many things on this bloody thing.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side.
Stack Overflow has all the answers. I'll have a look at that then. I don't know jack shit. I just hope for the best. Give me editing softwares. I know that one a bit more.
I don't wanna waste what's left.
We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways,
Till my shadow turns to sun rays.
rays. On and on we'll go.
Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Oh, awesome. I definitely have a look. There is like, I actually am part of the, this thing that I use, StreamerBot, which does all of my channel point, command, integrations, things like that. I'm trying to get everything moved over to StreamerBot rather than losing to Streamlabs because it's so limiting. But, there is like a lot of coders already doing a lot of amazing things with StreamerBot. One of those things being the birthday bot that I've added to Twitch, which is, I'm so happy it's been done. Because I've been hoping to do that for ages, and I just need one for my Discord now. And there's some really cool things to do on it. So I think if there is something similar on Stack Overflow, I'd really, really appreciate it. Like, even if it was like a plugin on GitHub, that would be awesome. Hi Voxy, welcome back, buddy. Welcome for the chill fest. Get crafty, babe. To the highways, the shadows to the sunrise. Oh, Sarah, if you're still about, by the way, if you're planning on the art stuff, and when we're selling the art stuff, look at GPSR, by the way, because that affects us. If we're selling our art, that kind of affects us. So, just a heads up in case you haven't heard about it. For some reason it affects painting as well, but it was quite vague. No worries, it's been all over my feed for like a month now on TikTok. It's very annoying. Like, we can chat about it and stuff on Saturday because Jesus fucking Christ, but basically there's new rules in terms of selling things on the market. New health and safety checks, new regulations, new like new stickers and stuff or whatever that you have to probably add to, if you want to sell things, to know that they pass health and safety, that they're made with safe materials, that if something goes wrong, this is the batch number, so on and so forth. And because we're sort of part of the EU market, we have to comply with that, but the UK mainland doesn't. However, if the mainland wants to send us stuff, they have to comply with the regulations. So a lot of mainland businesses, particularly small businesses, are now no longer selling to Northern Ireland and the EU as a result. There's actually quite a few jewellery suppliers that I would purchase from who are now no longer selling to Northern Ireland, so I have to figure out how to get my shit. I know it really, really was. Like, it really is just hard enough trying to figure out how to get good suppliers that doesn't cost a fucking arm and a leg just to get over here, but like... And I understand the reasoning for bringing the framework in, I do. But like, it's just another reason to shaft us, I guess. I know, so few incentives. And actually, you know what's really funny? Is the only reason why we weren't included in terms of that, the way the UK has the internal market. Technically, we are still part of the internal market via the Royal Mail, right? But in terms of the GPSR, because we're also attached, it's so fucking complicated, this is just my understanding, by the way. Because we're still part of the EU market, we are essentially not EU based, but we're European based, because we're on the island of Ireland. We still have to comply with GPSR. And the UK has their own framework, which is called the Windsor Agreement. And the only reason why we're not on that agreement is because of the protocol. Whatever you want to fucking call it. Only reason that we're not part of it is because of the Northern Irish Protocol. Whatever you want to... My brain's not working right now. It's the only reason. And because we're not on that Windsor framework, that's why the UK businesses are no longer sending to us, because we're not considered part of that particular internal market anymore. It's really fucking confusing. I know. It's shit, isn't it? I genuinely understand why they've put the framework in place, though. I really do. It's to prevent all, you know the way that there's a lot of mostly Chinese and other that direction of the world scam sellers and stuff on Amazon and Etsy and things like that, where they sell like drop ship products and secondhand shit, or like really shit quality things that can be dangerous to the health and things like that. The whole point of the new rule set is to prevent that kind of stuff hitting the market. It's to ensure that essentially all materials are within EU health and safety guidelines and essentially help protect consumers. But it's just... I think I fucked this one over. I think it's going to impact a lot of businesses here as well. And the framework itself was also deliberately vague because it has to include homemade sellers. So that includes like us, artists and things like that. So yay. Right. That's it.
We keep running faster and faster.
I don't think I was supposed to put that there.
We're after, yeah. Keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like
Down there now. Bucket. Bucket, bucket. With blackjack and hookers, man. Don't think that's how it works. But I am planning on going into smithing at some point. My need. I don't remember every single friggin' reference. Now you say it's a Futurama reference. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like something from Futurama, abso-fucking-lutely, but I don't know it as well as you do, buddy.
we keep running faster and faster. I don't know where we're after, yeah. Keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me.
Is that one, and then
Faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster.
Fox is a pretty cool dude, so that tracks. That's fun. How does chainmail made again? I'll need a lot more than these to make it, but I was gonna try and figure out how to do it today. Since I somehow had the time. But definitely don't have enough jump rings, I don't think, for it. Oh, is the second one coming out? Oh. I was asking how chainmail's made, so it's gonna be a long stream. What do you mean? Are you guys gonna lecture me or something? Is that what this is? Am I getting a lecture on how to make chainmail? From like scratch? I was gonna kind of wing it. It's just like we have no clue, but don't tell him that, he's gonna get a big head. He's already got such an ego on him, he's almost unbearable. People's champion, yeah, sure, absolutely, the people's champion. Almost, I know, Sarah, I know, I should have rephrased, shouldn't I? I'm okay with not being you though, Michael. I'm quite content with that. Who says I hate you, buddy? I'm just, you know, winding you up, you bitch. Just had to compliment yourself. Oh! Michael, you'll love this one. There's a snowball button now in the channel point redeem. I think that's up your street. You're welcome. Oh, you might like that one. Yep. There is supposed to be an audio file that plays with it, but for some reason it's not working, so I'm gonna have to fix that. But that got set up yesterday, so... Yes. Yes. You see, Foxy, I could see your eyes. I could see your eyes through the scene. Through the scene. Through this freaking not saying through the screen. I could see your eyes. You were just like, oh, cheap. I could spam this. It made a noise. I didn't fucking hear anything. Then again, I'm deaf, so what do I know? Okay, actually, I'm kind of vibing that a little bit. why that's weird. Really? Do you know if you write food just like that, it literally reminds me of. Have any of you guys ever watched Kung Fu? It was like an old, like, animated thing years and years ago when I was a young kid. It was literally like this dog or something, and he learned Kung Fu. I don't even remember exactly what it was about. I just remember it was animated, like old animation style. Like, think Pink Panther, old animation style. And it was like called Kung Fu or something like that. Classic. The funny thing is, I think the whole point was he wasn't even that good at Kung Fu. Like, I think that was what it was about. Like, he was actually, like, shit or something at Kung Fu, and he would always get in fights that he somehow would win, but not because he was actually good, it was because he was just so shit that it just somehow went his way. Which just reminds me of something else that escapes me right now. But it's definitely, from my memory's sake, it was definitely from the same time period as, like, the Pink Panther animations of my beautiful childhood. Hope that's what you're doing. So it just popped on my head when you did that. Such a good wee show. There we go. Okay, right. This needs something in the middle of it. For sure. Okay, so this is what we got so far. If we can actually, like, lie out flat enough to see the wonder of it, would be fantastic. Okay. Okay, so here's the middle. I've got wee stars and stuff on it now. I feel like I need a slightly bigger charm just for here. Give me my felt neck. Too far away. Right. I think the star charms actually work really nicely with it. Especially if I am going with like a wee celestial vibe, right? I definitely need like a small, like a North Star kind of charm. I've actually seen a really lovely charm that's like the North Star with a wee diamond in the center. I think would work really nicely with it. That's quite cute. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that vibe. Kind of want to do another chain of this here. But I don't have the charm yet. I've actually seen it, so I might order a couple of things. I'm too broke for this shit, but like, I think a nice wee North Star there would sort of finish this one, and it'd be like the North Star necklace. Be quite cute. And then I've got this one here, which was just random. Somehow it works. So I think there's some more. Right. I was gonna do something with these, but I don't know what. I do need a purple. The tiny purple ones. There's like a shit ton of wee small purpley ones here. Well, looks like I'll need more. I did this necklace and like ages ago, but I don't particularly like it anymore. Like, it's so plain. Like, now I've started doing like this sort of chain stuff, a little more complicated chain work. I find this kind of a bit boring on it, so yeah. And then I had these, and I was gonna do something with these as well, like maybe make wee earrings or something. I don't know. Just filling around a little bit last week with them all. Messing about with the snowballs, are you? Give me this. Oopsies. I did it with the purple. Wee top. Looks a bit like an eye, doesn't it? Let's see. Okay. Oops, something's bent in here. Okay. Don't really know how to feel about that, to be honest. It's really hard to show the iridescence of this on camera. Like, it's just not easy to do because it usually looks clear. There's like a slight iridescence. I don't know. If it works or not. Oh, okay, that's weird. It's actually gotten thicker, so this here, there's a bit of a thicker metal at the bottom, I've just realised. So my bead can't actually go to the bottom of that one. Interestingly. Yeah, no, we can't really. I don't know how to feel about it, to be honest. Other than that's way too much. I'm gonna have to figure that one out, I'm not sure. Not sure. I do like that I sort of have this other idea to do with the stars and the other beading as well, so get a whole bunch of these. 6mm. So that's what they are. These are 6mm big. And do you wanna know how I know that? 'Cause I was a genius who put the sizes of the pearls on the side of the box. Just about smart, babe. Some curly bits there. There we go. I know what I'm gonna do with those either, to be honest. I was gonna make like a chain of just like single pearls between probably this, maybe, instead of the bigger ones. I didn't know if I wanted the big ones or the small ones, even though that's probably just about 5mm rather than 4mm. Actually, those are probably 3mm more than anything. I don't know. Shit, that was a big one. Give me the big one. I put a small one and a big one and a big one and a small one. Whoops. My bad. Well, I can't find it anymore. Pick some of these up again. I'm gonna end up just using these all anyway. Oh, guess what? I also forgot to say, Michael. I'm getting my new tattoo in the new year. Getting a new tat. I'm super excited. Tat. I'm hopefully gonna be able to record it as well. I would like to record it. So I'm getting that done in here, which I'm super excited about. I sort of left it up to her this time, so I'm not the only one. Like, it's not my only design anymore. So it's definitely gonna have a moth in it. There'll be a moth with like moon and maybe a star in it, sort of thing. I've also sent across this idea of having geometric background. And maybe a sweet pea flower in it somewhere. To kind of balance it out, I guess. I've actually left it up mostly to her, the artist, to sort of come up with something cool, because I was looking at the design of the moth, and when I was sort of playing about with the design, I was like, I feel like it's missing something. I just can't quite pinpoint it. So I just sort of gave her all the ideas I'd be willing to like ball with, and was just like, here you go. And it's probably the only tattoo where I haven't actually like fully designed it myself, sort of. And it's gonna be on my thigh. It's a thigh face. It's gonna be my biggest tat. It's gonna be 2 hours to tat it. I am excited. 2.5 hours to do. I am so excited. So excited. Yep, 2.5 hours. My other, no, it's not gonna be in color. It's a fine line tattoo, and there'll probably be minimal shading, but it's gonna be like 5 inches, I think. 5 or 6 inches big. And the artist I'm going to is very highly recommended by a friend of mine, and I quite like their work as well, so it's kind of like, okay, this is gonna be fun. It is definitely going to be the longest and the most expensive tat that I've gotten, for sure. But we'll see. Yeah, I think. How big's that one? I think the one on my rib is like.
What you want, the less you want.
2 or 3 inches, because the one on my arm is about 1 inch or 2. The one on my rib, I'm pretty sure, is nothing bigger than 3 inches. And then the one on my thigh, I said would be about approximately 5. It's not going to take up my whole thigh, it's just like a part of it. Like I got my measure tape out and I was like, this is what I want. Looks about the right size on my thigh, because I'm a woman with thick thighs, okay? I got thick thighs. So like when I was doing the measurements for it, and I was literally taking the measurement and just like putting on my thigh going, that feels about the right size. I was quite amusing myself when I was trying to figure out the size for it. So yeah. This big, please. I'm so teeny. Yeah, people forget that a tiny person can be quite curvaceous. I am quite curvaceous. I know I hide it. You can't really see it on stream, which is fine. I'm cool with that. But I got curves. I got a butt, I got boobs, I got a pair of thick thighs. Like, I'm a curvy bitch. I'm a small bitch. A petite bitch, but I'm kinda curvy. Oh yes, that's right. Ali does have a thigh tat. Yeah, I think it is about the same place. It's like right in the middle of the thigh, but not like really high up. It's gonna be a bit closer to the knee. So like middle towards the knee, if that makes sense. Still so small, I know. I'm a small bitch, but you fucking love it. Everyone loves me being small. It's been a while since I've burped on stream. Wow. Ah, you dirty wee hellion. Thank you. I live and aim to entertain as much as I can. Ali has quite a really cool number of tats, to be honest. Ali has this white line tattoo that it took me, I think, a while to notice her white line tattoo that she has, and it's like she's got like dot or dashed lines around her neck and her shoulder of like white line tattoo. It's really cool looking, and it makes it look like as if she's like a mannequin in a way. It's so cool. So cool. They're very solid, especially considering how pale she is. Like, she's paler than me, I think, which is impressive, to say the least. But I think it works really well with her pale skin because it's white tat on her pale skin. It makes it quite subtle, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, I paid the deposit for the tattoo not too long ago. At the same time, I was sending a meme to my friend who recommended the artist to me about how, you know, even when you're a broke bitch, you somehow find money to be able to spend on a tattoo. We all have vices. Yes, no, I've never visited this artist. All my tattoos are not from the same people. I've never been to the same tattoo artist twice. So this is someone different. I've never been to this artist before, but they came very highly recommended. And actually, she seems knowledgeable enough as well, because the area in which that's getting tattooed has a lot of scars on it. And I mean, like, both of my thighs, and actually Sarah and Michael know this, I have a lot of scars on my thighs. A lot. It literally covers the entire surface area of my thigh on both sides. The front surface area rather than the sides of the back. And I was always really concerned about, you know, what's the impact of like tattoos and stuff on scarred skin, because that could change, because the skin itself is a scar, not, you know, actual skin. It's a bit different. And thankfully the woman is like, was very good about it as well. She was like, yeah, no, it's absolutely fine. What'll happen is it'll raise during the tattooing session, because that will happen. But otherwise, if it's more than a year old and completely peeled, then it's absolutely fine to to tattoo on. I was like, awesome, amazing. Huh? You never stay up in the same river twice, but for her it's tattoo parlors. Well, you know, sometimes you just gotta, it's kind of like, have you guys ever seen that guy who has like, he has this like hexagon blocks, sort of, he has like all these hexagon blocks tattooed on his, I think it's his arm at the moment, and then each hexagon block is a different tattoo artist's work. So like he has a bunch of different hexagon blocks that have like different styles and different imagers based on the tattoo artist that he's gone to. And it's actually quite a cool design as well. Playing. No, I was not playing too many contact sports. I was not very kind to myself, let's just say. As a young adult, as a teenager and a young adult, I was not very kind to myself. And the unfortunate end result of that was I now have scars for the rest of my life. Literal scars from it. But yeah. I'm not ashamed of them or anything, absolutely not. Like, it's just a part of my past and things like that. Like, that's just the way it is. But I'm very aware of how it can make some people feel whenever they see it. They're thankfully not that noticeable, to be honest. Because I'm really pale. And the scars themselves are quite pale, so the only way you'll notice the worst of it is if it hits the light just right. And actually, it's very noticeable on some cameras as well. It just gets picked up, like, a lot by some cameras. But, yeah, like, I've got more of those scars and stuff on my arm, on my left arm as well. Because, again, I was not very kind to myself. And, just one of those things. I'm not ashamed whatsoever, and I'm very open about the fact that I've had those difficulties in the past. But I can at least say that I'm in a really good place as an adult to know that I've got an amazing support system. I'm doing things that I love, and I'm now much kinder to myself than I ever have been before, because I actually put myself first for once in my fucking life. Yeah, the hexagon thing sounds so cool, doesn't it? I'd seen it on TikTok and I was like, that is such a solid idea. Oh my god. I think if I ever wanted to do like a tattoo sleeve, I'd probably do something like that, but I don't want a tattoo sleeve, so. Yes, I am loved, Atom, and I have all of the support in the world. I do. I think as well, the past couple of years has really showed me as well, like, how much of a support system that I have. And it's insane. Like, you guys are just so... I'll never stop being grateful for my friends. I'll never ever stop being grateful for the friends and the support system that I have, particularly now, because they're just so good. But I do agree, Vox, like, the teenagers, or the teenage years are just... Man. I definitely would never ever want to relive that time period whatsoever. That was just a whole experience unto itself. I don't think I'd relive all that again. Absolutely not. My 30s is probably like the best years of my life, I would say. Out of all the years that I've lived, I'd say now is probably the best time period. I can say you're incredible and awesome. Fuck no. Fuck no. If anything, Sarah is more incredible and awesome. She's like the best ever. You do remember Sarah and I have known each other since we were like 4 years old? Uh-huh. Keep that in mind. Oh my god. I find it so odd I've known some people since we were like bobbies. Like actual fucking bobbies. Holy shit. It's so crazy. Such a crazy thought. Don't take away from my awesomeness. I'll keep in touch with anyone from To be fair, I think Sarah's one of the exceptions. I understand as well because, yeah, it's exactly like you say, like everyone grows up, everyone moves on, everyone has their own lives to lead after school, and actually I think it's a miracle all of our friend groups really stayed in touch the way we have over the years. It's quite crazy. Sarah is the only one, like my two besties, Sarah and Caroline, bless her socks. I've known them since we were children, so I've known Sarah since we were like 4, and I've known probably, yeah, about 4 years old, I think. I've known Caroline since we were about 7 or 8 years old. But what's really funny and what I find so amusing about the whole thing is, like, we weren't, like, Sarah and I didn't become besties until, like, we were in 6th year, so until we were, like, what, 17 years old? 16, 17? As I was saying with Caroline, we didn't become besties until, like, we started taking the same classes together at, like, 15, 16. Which is kind of crazy. And Sarah's the only friend I've known the longest. Like, the absolute longest, and right back at you, I'm not going anywhere either. We're stuck with each other now. We've stuck out this long. But it is absolutely true, like, we haven't really, there's a lot of friends that I would have considered myself to be close with in school, and I don't have any contact with them anymore. Like, none. And it's the same with, like, university. In fact, pretty much all my friends from university I have no contact with anymore whatsoever, which is a little bit sad, but at the same time, it's not surprising for me. I find it sometimes difficult to make and keep friends.
Close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's
And then the fact that all of my schoolmates, somehow we still meet up occasionally and catch up. Like, my D&D group are my schoolmates. Things like that. And it's definitely, I think,
wastelands through the highways. Too much
it's nice. It's really nice. So if you think about it as well, like, some people I don't think get as lucky meeting, like, the kind of people that you do as well in school. Like, there's so many different kinds of people that you can meet, and sometimes they're most amazing supportive and you don't realize it until you're much older. Like, don't get me wrong, my friend group has made, we've all made, most of the group have made some insane mistakes in our lives, absolutely, but at the end of the day, each one of us, we do care about each other, and we do absolutely support each other and are very understanding of each other. I think it's a lot of the respect and understanding that we have for each other and each other's lives. Like, with my last couple of years being so difficult, all of my friends have been such an amazing support system and understanding about my situations, and have taken care of me when I've been, for example, like, not too long after a whole bunch of shit went down a couple of years ago, I got really drunk at one of our friends' weddings, and at least three of our friends just took care of me. Like, there was no judgment on the fact that I absolutely got fucking wasted, but it was a case of I was safe to do that with them, knowing that they are the people that I trust enough to take care of me, and knowing that they will, you know, that kind of trust, it's kind of amazing to have. Genuinely, I don't think I could ever repay them enough for all of their amazingness in this lifetime, even if it's fun to wind them up sometimes. But yeah. Yeah, no, you're right to do. Also, hi to do. But you're absolutely right. I think it's just because we all have such different lives, and that's so obvious. Like, I'm an artist. I think apart from Sarah, I'm the only artist in the group. I keep really weird hours because I occasionally work customer service to pay bills. Then we have a physicist. We have a autistic therapist. Or some sort of psychology person. Then we have whatever Michael does. And we have someone who works for a charity. And then we have another person who's a manager of something else. Like, we're all in very different sort of areas, working very different work things with mostly different schedules as well. So it's cray cray. And I think it can be really hard as well to actually keep up with each other. So it's a natural distance that happens a lot of the time in life, but I think as long as you try and make efforts as well, it always helps. I like to think our group really does try and put the effort in as well. Business support manager. Words, okay? Words. I don't know everyone's job title, I just roughly know what you guys do. I have undiagnosed ADHD, I'm pretty sure it's a miracle I'm keeping track of stuff. I'd say actually that's another failing of our generation. The amount of things that go undiagnosed in our generation, like female ADHD. Ugh. Businessy business jargon. Just words. Just words. Just words. Beats! Beats, glorious beats! Panto's on at the moment. Oh my gosh. Kill me. It's just... Honestly though, it's such a classic of where we're from. I think Weasel was on yesterday being like, what Panto? It's like, oh my god, Weasel, you don't know what Panto is? What the shit? I always forget Panto is not something that's like in a lot of places. Behind you. They didn't do that one this year, they didn't do anything like that. But yeah, like, Panto is very much a here thing. They don't do Panto anywhere else. What? Y'all are missing out on some dumb fucking comedy. And I mean like dumb fucking comedy. Of course it's a panto. Cause it's still got the oh yes I will. Oh no you won't. Oh yes I will. You won't, you won't, you won't. You will, you will, you will. Still got that. Panto is miming? Nope. It's not miming. But it is exaggerated acting in a way, and like like it is, the full word is pantomime. Absolutely. But it actually doesn't have anything to do with mimes, hilariously. It's not, I'm not in it, unfortunately. But I'm just doing host work for the theater that is running it, basically. And, oh my god. It's just so cringe. Actually, what's funny is I'm gonna see a panto this weekend. Not the panto that I've been working at, because I've seen that a million times, but there's like an adult version panto, or like a panto geared for adults, and we're gonna see that this weekend, which I'm super excited for. Need to get outside of my house. But yeah, panto is... it's an experience, is all I can really describe it as, to be honest. I don't think this is closing properly. Like, doing a panto would be kind of fun. But, like, the kids are insane. Like, it's aimed at kids. It's, like, it's technically aimed at children, but has a lot of innuendos, like, woven in there for the adults that have to accompany their children. Oh my god. So I'm working... So for during panto season, they allow essentially what's called the school shows, the school showings, where they basically only have like children from the local schools coming to see it, rather than it being open to the public. And there's nothing like seeing over 1,000 children under the age of 10. Not just singing, but probably screaming at the top of their lungs. Christmas songs. It's cute as fuck, though, like, listening to them doing all of the singing thing. But it's also like, oh my god. Adults. It's not all teachers are actually very helpful in terms of managing the children. And actually some of the teachers are worse than the children themselves. Hi, Raw. Welcome back. Appreciate the compliment. You gotta go, Vax? Buddy. Yes, no worries. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hi. I will hopefully see you next time, buddy. See you next time. Considering you were in here yesterday, yeah. Okay, sorry. Welcome. Welcome in. Hi. Why does yesterday not count anyway? It's the same fucking thing. Semantics.
I have arrived.
I think you and Dream are the only people that use that button. Literally, I think you two are the only people that have ever used that button. I think I added it. I added it initially for Dream, and then when you started coming in, you were just like, this is my button now. So you're one of those kinds of people then. You have to arrive with a flourish. Good to know. Do you know what's really funny? You can do that on in real life. You can actually get that set up on this for certain things. So like if I go over to Ryan's channel, right? Ryan has this set up in his channel at the moment, but he's currently online, so he can't tell us about it. But Ryan has this thing where essentially for your first time when you return to chat for stream and your first message is posted, you get an audio bite that's played to essentially announce your arrival or your first chat stream. And like Ryan has it set up for a couple of his regulars. I have got one, and my arrival soundbite on Ryan's channel is the Ubu sound clip, which is quite funny. I agreed it would be quite hilarious. And I just can't be arsed implementing it here. It's too much work. There we go. Oh, that's cool. Everyone has their own command. See, I'm gonna do a sign-in system where you get to teleport in like Star Trek teleport into the screen as like your check-in. and then I'll probably get a variable that like tracks how many times you check in. I think having my channel basically its own panel on yours is plenty, buddy. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Isn't it such an old school vibe? I thought that when I was listening to it. I was like, yeah, this is like millennial vibes. I think that's probably why I added it to the list. I enjoy it. I did get rid of a couple of songs that was on this playlist, just because I could not be arsed dealing with the friggin' auto copywriting afterwards. Actually, I still have to do it anyway, but for some songs there's like extra things that you have to do to keep it as copyright free, but you've never been to my streams. How did that? I don't know, buddy. That was something you decided, and I like that. Very sweet. I think anytime you end up streaming, I literally am in the middle of something as well. No, it needs extra hassles. Your life. Yes, sir. I've lost count of how many of these I've done. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I'll do 8 now. That's not too bad. I think I only needed 13, 14. I think 16. That's how many I needed. Support others when those don't come support you first off, and I'm going to streams so they come support me, and I don't care if no, 100%. 100%. I think that's a nice mindset to have as well. So I like everyone to know at least that I appreciate anyone who comes in here as well. But also please don't be offended if I don't go over support you guys, because let's just say a lot of things are not very accessible. And a lot of times if I actually just can't even physically hear as well, a lot of my reasons where I don't go to other people a lot of the time is purely because of my hearing. That's like one of the biggest reasons. I appreciate people coming in here and supporting me and helping and things like that, but I also like supporting the people that I really enjoy as well. And I think it kind of reminds me of like do you remember the whole follow for follow kind of shit that used to happen back in the day? as well. It's kind of like they're only doing it so they themselves can get a follow and support, and it feels almost kind of disingenuous. You know, that's not why anyone should do that stuff. You should support it because you genuinely like that person and their content, not because you yourself want to follow. I used to get that, like, in the early days of, like, my YouTube and stuff. I used to get a few, like, follow for follow requests and stuff. And it's just like, no. Yeah, I think it is. I actually don't even remember what time it is that you kind of stream at. My time. But I do remember it being kind of inconvenient for me. I'm here to meet new people and make new friends. Yeah. I actually came across on Reddit today, of all days, as well. Reading on Reddit about what was the thing that made you quit Twitch, sort of thing. And it was like people who tried Twitch and tried to like go at it and stuff. And the biggest thing was like, they just weren't getting views, they weren't getting engagement, they weren't XYZ, and so on and so forth. And it was weighing on a lot of their minds. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, it's sometimes difficult seeing the numbers, absolutely, but that's not why you should be doing it in the first place. You should be doing it for something that's purely enjoyable. Like for Raw, it's to meet new people and make new friends. For me, it's to have the opportunity to game and chat with randos while playing a game. Because I can't always get that with my friends, sadly. I love you guys, but we're always busy. And I really like doing this stuff. Like, I like creating shit on camera. I like streaming games and things like that. I really like doing the actual technical stuff. And chatting with you guys, that's what I really like doing. So rather than focusing on numbers so much, it feels a bit... I think it's just so much better if you don't focus on numbers as well. Fall was just gonna be an ego boost without actually... Yeah, no, it's 100% an ego boost. Just false, in my opinion. Time right now is 9:30. See, I don't remember if it was to do with time or if it was to do with, if I was actually busy with something. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Oh, I need to get a new chair. Oh, my back. Oh, I'm so cold. Oh. Old. 9:30. 9:30. 9:36 at the moment. I always forget that some people don't go by like 9:30. Which is weird. See, that's a really cool like reason for streaming. Like that's really sweet and very considerate for other people as well. It's really cool. I also have low numbers as well. Like, I've consistent low numbers, but at least I'm consistent and I have a whole bunch of like regulars. Like, you guys are some of my regulars. I've said this to a few of the others as well. Oh, my back. Not so much my back. It's actually like between my just between my shoulder blades, just above my shoulder blades right now. Ugh. I've said this to some of the other regulars, is I want to build like a chill community where you can just like hang out and there's no pressure whatsoever to actually, yeah, I mean the same thing. I don't have like, I think the highest I've ever gotten consistently average wise is 4, 5. I don't know. Like, I know we went the recap yesterday, but trust me when I say, like, the actual numbers every week is, it's quite low. But I just want it to be, like, a place where you can hang out and there's no pressure to chat whatsoever, because I know a lot of people, like myself included, just don't always feel like that we're comfortable enough to chat, and we just want to chill and hang out and just chill with the vibes, you know? That's it, and that's what I wanted to build with what I was doing, and I think I have, and I think what you put out, you will attract people who kind of vibe with you. So a lot of you guys, the regulars and stuff, are very much into this shit. Like, you're either really nerdy like me and excited about D&D or Zelda or all that shit, or we can chill together and just vibe together, which is just what we need. So thank you, Ra. I appreciate them kind words. I'm kind of proud, like, what I've built so far. It's not big and massive, but like, I enjoy doing this. I enjoy every day that I stream with you, hanging out with you guys. Like, I love it. I do genuinely love it. I think it's sad I can't make it as like a proper hobby, like a proper, like, give me money. But I'm not doing it for the money, I'm not doing it for the views, I'm doing it for fun. Like, I enjoy this shit and I'm going to continue enjoying this shit. So I went into this with the right idea, I think. I think that's probably how I've lasted so long. I've been very consistent around, like, I think this year I've built up more than I have in the last couple of years, but yeah, I'm proud of what I've done. I'm happy with what I've done as well, so it's pretty cool. Chill vibes are always the best. We have a crush on you. To be fair, I'm not surprised if some of you do, because I think some of you have already kind of confessed to wanting to date me, which I'll always disappoint. I don't date. So yeah. Also a case of as well. Like, there's some interesting people that do come in occasionally as well. Like, I still remember that guy who asked for fucking nudes, all things. It's just, I don't mind the odd weirdos as well. They're so funny. They have to exist somewhere. It's hilarious. That's so weird. Get my love piece in space. She once live hit me in the face going to stream me from my phones, killed my viewership. To be fair, I think what you used to do, I think, is probably different than what you do now, particularly if you've moved from going from your PC to a phone. And if I remember correctly, you've actually been having some difficulties recently in your life as well, that's kind of meant that you haven't been able to stream properly from a PC. So it's completely understandable with what you've been having to deal with. Yeah. I think you'll be able to build it up again, buddy. Absolutely. Build your life, build your streaming viewership again. All of the faith in the world. Like attracts like. The chill nerds are hanging out together. Oh, that's right. And the occasional artsy fartsy nerds like Sarah and I. Start working again. You go! You just started working again! Yes! That is a win! Proud of you, buddy. Good job. I know it's flipping fucking McDonald's burgers at McDonald's, but like, you got a job. Like, McDonald's is shit, sure, but all you can go is up.
Staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow.
That's right, because you had your 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. shift at Mackey's the other day, and I told you to get me a fucking Big Mac. Do you know what's really funny? I don't even like McNuggets. I know plenty of people who do. I do not. I'm one of them people that just doesn't like the McNuggets. I'm a Big Mac girl. Big Mac with a side of crispy fries. Yes, me. Okay, that works. It works. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. It's a good thing then that it can't be taken for as a euphemism. So if I want a fucking Big Mac, I'm actually talking like a fucking about a Big Mac. Because I am a woman who loves food.
The more you know who you are,
There's a reason for these curves, babe, okay?
the less things I
I don't know, there's absolutely nothing wrong with curves. Turns out quite a few men like a curvy woman. Which is hilarious. It's not like you guys get to see them anyway, considering I'm always in this fucking hoodie. Or a dressing gown. I do not know that abbreviation. I feel like I should not ask though. This isn't an abbreviation I want to know, is it? beautiful women. Not as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but thank you. Still entering cringe territory a little bit. I do not know. Okay. My brain couldn't decipher it, alright? I was too busy with this freaking thing to pay much attention. Are we gonna question how much of a friggin' ditz brain I am occasionally? Like, I know I'm a smart bitch, but I'm not that smart. Okay. I'm just kind of putting beads together at the moment, like making little links. I'm gonna try and make probably another version of this chain here. So I'm kind of thinking of doing something slightly different with it. And then, I don't really know. That's fine. Honestly, I'm just sort of kind of winging it at the moment, to be honest. Just like putting shit together, and then maybe I'll get inspiration for like the next bit. There's certain things that I can't really do because I don't have the charms for them, so I don't know. And you're allowed to talk, bud. What the heck? Got a message from someone I wasn't expecting a message from. Just... just focus on chatting. Well, to be fair, some people are like super chatty in their streams and stuff, and then I do chat, obviously, like, since what I do, but I can like, I'm a multitasker. I have to do multiple things at once. Oh. Hey, one. No. Let's just say there was a conversation where he basically said that I was hot. Dude's married. There's some people that I attract, honestly. It's very funny, like, dude has a potty mouth. Like, dude has a potty mouth. Don't get me wrong, I have a potty mouth as well. But he's also like 10 years older than me. But no, he was just asking for if I knew someone who could do something, so What if some people often they ask for nudes, just send them a pic of your back. I'd be like, well, you didn't say what kind of nudes. Yeah. Dude isn't wrong, I know. Don't make it wrong, I have potty mouth with the same kind of people. As you all very well know. I'm also a massive nerd. And it's not the fucking love. I'm 10,000 out of 10. Yeah, baby. Me? Never cursed? Ah. Honest to God. Like, I think that's one of my favorite misconceptions that people have about me is like, I look so nice. Apparently. I look like super innocent. I would never do such things. And then I open my mouth and I have such a potty mouth. And I'm just like, scientifically speaking, people who have potty mouths are much calmer and have much higher pain tolerance than those who don't. So there is no American version of me, mate. Most of this is just pure Irishness. Mostly Irish dark humor, and my own spin of sarcasm thrown in. Plus, you know, all of the trauma that made me me. I wonder actually. Hi, Poopa! How's it going? Need a woman who's sexy, nerdy, dirty mouth, and smart. Don't know about smart, mate, but I'm definitely the rest of those things. Just not American, and would never be American. I think it's a nice pattern there, isn't it? I'm doing okay, by the way. Oh, wait, I don't need that. There we go. Woman I want doesn't have to be American. Overseas. Honestly, with the way America's going, you may as well. I swear to God, if things start changing over here because of you fuckers, I'm gonna be really pissed off. America is going to shit. But also, certain American values have actually made their way over here. And putting into question certain laws that we have over here. That's pissing us off. Because there was a certain law that was overturned. Okay, so in Northern Ireland, out of the rest of, compared to like Ireland and mainland UK, we were the only place that still kept this law as illegal practice. The rest of it made it illegal. Made it legal, right? Voted for Trump, I hope. Really? Did you actually? Did you actually? We finally overturned that law and we finally caught up with the rest of Ireland and the UK and made it legal. Finally. Only for that law to get overturned in America. And now questions are arising over here that are very detrimental to the lives of women. Hi, Dandy! We did make America great again, you bet your ass. I don't think he's gonna make America great again. I think he's just going to ruin it. And unfortunately, some places like to take inspiration from other places. No thank you. There's some values that I don't particularly want over here. We already have a shit thing. The Department of Government of Efficiency. What the fuck is that? For Doug. Doug! You! Does he actually? Why does that not surprise me though? Like, that does not surprise me whatsoever. You can take your date requests back. That's fine. I'm anti-Trump. We're very, very anti-Trump over here, by the way. Just an FYI, because he's a fucking idiot. Two power egomaniacs in a room, by all reports. Yeah, it's not really going very well for you guys. But you know what? America is a young, like, I know America, you know, big and whatnot, and, you know, all this shit, right? But you have to remember, America's a really young fucking country. Especially when you compare it to the rest of the world, right? America's really young. America's only like, what, a good couple of 100 years old? Right? Whereas a lot of the rest of the world has been going on for, some of them, like, a good 1,000 years. Egypt, I'm pretty sure it was like 9,000. Like, but in each of the, my point actually being here, by the way, in terms of America being a young country, is every single one of our countries that have been going on for a very long time, round about the age that America is right now, is we had a same issue of something devolving. And it's just the way a country progresses. Hilariously, it's fucking dumb as shit when we're supposed to be very progressive right now. But, it's also very on par with, like, how countries develop, historically speaking. And additionally as well, there's also a trend of civilizations that when something needs to shift, when they get to a certain point of being so progressive, they go back to it being really strictly traditional. And then that's when that whole going back and forth of the traditional and progressiveness kind of makes everything fall apart, and then they have to build up again. Like, there's this sort of ebb and flow. Please do not send Trump down here, mate. I would appreciate that. I don't think he would make it out alive. I don't even think is he not? No, he's not banned. Damn it. Oh well. Young, dumb, and full. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Not agreeing really with the whole gun thing over there. It's hilarious because I'm a pretty decent shot. But I don't agree with like the accessibility that you guys have for guns. It's insane. Insane. Oh. I'm also very glad I'm not in America. Very glad. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of shit. There's like every country has its own shit things. Absolutely, there's a few things that are shit about here. Particularly because it's mostly because of our history. But at the same time, I kind of love where I live. Wouldn't have it any other way. We have a push and pull to test and improve ideas. I think the only problem is when there's a lack of real interaction. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. There's always going to be a downfall to every country and every civilization anyway, so hey, if this is how America goes out, it's kind of funny. Totally distant American here, even though I have some American viewers. Don't be offended, these are just my opinions. I don't even live in your fucking country. Democratic experiment. Honestly though, it is the way sometimes where it is a case of they go from democracy to like, what else is there? What the other stuff? I've got such great political knowledge here that I remember all the terminology I'm supposed to remember, right? It's fabulous. Do you guys see what happened with Korea the other week as well? Ah! Dude was a fucking idiot. That stuff, thank you, Michael, for writing them out for me. It's almost like you studied politics at GCSE or something. Or A level or whatever friggin' level it was. Politics, I think, was A level, wasn't it? I know one of our friends studied it at A level. She was the only female in her class. You didn't have politics? Oh, that's kind of sad. I think you probably would have went for it. Caroline was the only girl in her politics class. She had such shtick. But apparently it's quite a popular topic now. Which is pretty good, because we do need more young people actually getting into politics. The only way that we can make changes is if good people go into it and try and fix shit. Well, to be fair, we've had our own bunch of crazy shit happening anyway, so... It's been crazy, hasn't it, Michael? Almost like I said, every country has their own problems and stuff. Unfortunately, some are influenced by other things. A lot of countries just got shit in their history. It still affects things. And it's just little fuckers everywhere. Yeah. Gotten on such a topic though, like, Jesus Christ. Here I was dissing America, and then we just kind of moved on to a little bit of world politics. Wow.
Hello?
Just an FYI, by the way, to Raw, particularly in the background, one of the things that I've learned as an adult is, like, everyone's entitled to their opinion. And that includes their political opinion. The important thing is to never ever shove your beliefs down on another person, and that you respect that everyone has an opinion. I think that's something a lot of people forget when it comes to, particularly to, like, politics and stuff and religious beliefs, is a lot of people forget that everyone has an opinion and everyone has the right to an opinion and a right to their beliefs, and that we have to be respectful that they can have beliefs and opinions that are very different to our own. And Michael, I know that you're saying that because it's a funny line and we say that a lot here, but I do absolutely mean this in every sense of the world. I've spoken with this a lot with Caroline as well, because, and also hi Bang, welcome back buddy. I mean it in the sense of you have to be respectful. Like, you absolutely have to be respectful. I can actually quote me and my best friend Caroline being examples here, right? We're besties, okay? She is a Christian, and she's really Christian. I am a witch. I'm a baby witch. I believe in Wicca, in sort of paganism. I think it's like leaning more paganism than Wicca, but I'm Wiccan. I'm a witch, essentially. And it's a very weird pairing, a Christian and a witch, who are besties, right? But as much as she doesn't agree with my beliefs, and as much as I don't agree with hers, we have the utmost respect for each other. We both understand, well, like, we've had really, really in-depth discussions about each other's beliefs and opinions and things like that. I mean, like, we have debates, like, proper. Some have devolved into the occasional strong-worded argument. But we've never, like, fought properly over certain things, because at the end of all of our discussions, at the end of the day, I love her, and I know what her faith has, like, I know what her faith means for her, and why her opinions are the way they are, and she's the same for me, and we have the utmost respect for each other for those. And it's a case of, we know where each other is coming from, and I think a lot of people don't have that. They don't have the respect, which is a shame. It's definitely something I learned, like, being in a country where it can be quite politically charged as well. Like, if you say the wrong thing to the wrong person here, the chances are you could probably still get a bit. And I do think it just makes you be more respectful, more aware, particularly this generation as well, of, like, us millennials and things like that, so. But yeah. And no bang, I don't think I'll shove my opinions down your throat. That sentence can be taken whatever way you want, but, like, yeah. Country's fucked either way. I voted because I was at the library when voting was gone, so fuck it. That is such a... That's such a throwaway vote. That's hilarious. It's terrible and hilarious at the same time. Yeah, like, bang. Isn't that the start of a beautiful joke right there? Like, isn't that a gorgeous beginning? I think it'd be a great friggin' I think it was great. But like, I know, like, to like take the piss and everything, we're all here as well, but I definitely wanted to just reiterate that because I do understand there are some people that go on, like, are very strongly opinionated, so it's for anyone who, like, watches the VOD and doesn't agree with what I'm saying. It's just like, I don't really give a shit. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion, as long as you respect it, and we can laugh and part ways at the end of the day. I don't really give a fuck. And I'd rather not have my rights infringed upon, but yeah. Imagine strongly opinionated. Mate, we're in a country with a lot of strongly opinionated people here, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Trying to be the person losing in the election. I'm not that serious, but see, I cannot believe that he got elected again, like, genuinely. Like, I thought once was enough. I thought, like, one time was enough to be like, oh, he's shit, never again. But now, at the end of the day, the choice has been made. Now you just have to reap what you sowed. It's the same with over here. Like, we voted in a party that was a shit party again. Nothing got fucking done. We hated it. We knew it was gonna happen. Or at least the majority of us knew it was gonna fucking happen. And of course, the next time a vote happened, we changed it. And now we gotta see what's gonna happen next. People don't know. Shit run. I know. Media plays such a huge part in a lot of people's decisions. Like, I think a lot of people don't understand fully how influential media really can be, and absolutely can be. Some people are fully aware of it, but I don't think a lot of people are. I think that's kind of dangerous, to be honest, because the media plays a part in a lot of things. Like, the media can play one thing in order to take attention away from something else that's happening in the world that they don't want you to know about. You know, the words that are used in media can greatly shape your opinion about a situation as well. And I actually see it a lot. Like, it was one of the things, like, you can see it over here a lot, very blatantly. I used to work in a stationer's shop and, like, specialist magazine shop. So we would have all of the newspapers, right? And all the newspapers have their own, like, leanings and their own political leanings and things like that. And you could see it clear as day when you put all the newspapers together, side by side. Because one paper would say about the same thing, one paper would have one leaning towards a situation, and the other paper would have the complete opposite leaning, and they're using completely different wordings regarding the same situation that gives you a completely different perspective. Like, and I actually have I've called out the media anonymously a couple of times on, like, Twitter for the words that they have used to describe certain people, particularly in terms of very misogynistic terminology. And it's a case of this shit shouldn't be prevalent in our society right now. This is not what we need to be doing in our society whatsoever. Because if we want to be progressive, if we want to be where we want to be, we need to do better. We need to be more honest and open. And unbiased. Oh, crap. I think the slave thing I've not really heard about, but I do understand in terms of like, particularly in terms of like women's rights, I do understand that one, I really do. But it's just, nah, you guys can just, you know, deal with the next however many years your friggin' term is. 4 or something, I don't know. Well, bonus. He can't be voted in, friggin', he can't be voted in after this time, so just think of it this way, you've got to tolerate 4 years of hell, right? Tolerate 4 years of hell, he can never be voted back in as president ever again. Yeah, that is if the country survives another vote, to be honest. Imagine Kofi, I changed my number. It's does that mean you see those pictures then? Yeah. Yeah. I thought so. It's gonna be okay, Bang. It's gonna be okay, alright? You weren't expecting that? Think of it as a pleasant surprise when you go onto the Ko-Fi, I guess. Right, it'll be... We'll see what happens, babes, okay? Keep an eye on things. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Oh, one more. One more. And then Babel. Okay, what's your question, buddy? FYI, I'm also a little bit new to Ko-Fi as well. What that's supposed to be? No, so Ko-Fi was originally built to be like pay for a cup of coffee or a cup of tea. So like donate £1 to pay for a cup of coffee for someone that you like, or like a streamer or creator that you like. That's what it was originally for. So you buy someone a cup of coffee. It's essentially, it's like a donation site, but it's kind of expanded by the looks of it. So you can now sell things on Ko-Fi. So you can have your own shop and stuff on Ko-Fi, which I was fully intending of selling my jewelry on Ko-Fi, but I do need to look at the new rules before I can do that now. And actually I think that's a good platform, so I do get I do occasionally get gifts from my Throne wish list, and one of those gifts that previously was clothes. I got a dress from a viewer that was on my wish list. And I was trying to think of, well, if a viewer gifts me something, how can I sort of publish my thanks without being so soppy about it on like stream and stuff. So I realized when I was opening my Ko-Fi earlier in the week was that I could do it on Ko-Fi. So I think that's another thing that I'm going to use that platform for. It's going to be a little bit like, I think, Twitch. I'm just going to use it like Twitch sort of thing. Post up pictures occasionally, and then yeah. It is nice. It is a cute dress. It is a very cute dress. So yeah, Ryan's right, it's about 4 years, but it's not necessarily a presidency, it's a political party, or the PM, whenever the PM or the MP is in power. Not really, but I'd probably make it out to be a going out dress. I just need to wear a pair of shorts below it. It is kinda, yeah, so it's kinda like... I'm really terrible. Like, Michael knows this better than me, because politics are difficult to stick in my head. But you have, like, an overall party. It has, like, X number of seats in Parliament, right? And there's, like, an overall party that kind of rules. In reality, what it is that they kind of have the most votes at Parliament because... in general, because it's similar here, but I know for here, it's like we vote for our district. We vote a person in our district who's representative of a party. Right? I don't know. Michael, you explain it. I don't know. I'm talking shit, it seems. Because we're really weird, by the way. We have what's called, and correct me if I'm wrong, Michael, we have what's called a devolved government. We have our own, like, thing separate from the UK, but we also follow the UK. Does that make any sense whatsoever? Because it doesn't really when I'm listening back to myself. Is it called a devolved government? What's it called? Where's the dude who wanted to play back because your cats? Probably. I'm really bad when it comes to like fucking politics, like genuinely so bad. There we go. Alright, I've got 16 there. Nice. Electric fit warmer. Oh, you've never heard of an electric fit warmer? They're fucking heaven, man. Fucking heaven. My mum used to have one. And it's just, it's the coziest thing to put your feet into after a long day. By the way, I've just realized the time. Get your drugs into you guys. Anyone who needs to take their meds, you can take your meds. So now I gotta take my meds here. The added bonus that to have a government, there must be an agreement between a Catholic and a Protestant party, so a leading party can never be religious, which is cringe. Yeah, that. And yes, it's a devolved government. Yes, we have our own elections. And yes, we're still part of the UK. Like, we follow UK law. For the most part. We have some laws that are only applicable here, but we have like our own police service that's separate from the UK. We have our own government that's separate to the UK, but our PM goes over to the whatever you call it in the UK occasionally to be the Northern Irish representative. Yeah, like that particular law that we finally made legal not too long ago is the closest one that I can think of. Like, we have our own certain laws, like that particular one, the abortion law, which was illegal in Northern Ireland until 2 years ago. No, 3 years ago. It was illegal until 3 years ago. You would have gotten 25 years minimum in jail. And finally they finally overturned it. And the thing though, one of the annoying things as well, and also I have no idea, Raw, pick whatever if you're thinking, they're all about the same. We're also late for marriage equality as well. And actually, another interesting thing that I think Michael hasn't mentioned is our place is called Stormont. Our Parliament thing where they gather is Stormont. They have not sat together. I think it was what, 8 years, 9 years. And the vote for the abortion stuff and the vote for marriage equality was like the first time in fucking years that they all decided to like break the protest and get together to vote against this stuff. And fine, they didn't end up voting against it. They said it, like they passed those laws. Like we finally have marriage equality. We finally have like abortion rights and stuff here. But we still don't have. I still don't think we have a fucking government in play at the moment. It's fucking ridiculous. I think as well, though, there is a thing here where, like, you have, I think it's more of the opinion of you have the right to free speech, but you do not have the right to be free of the consequences of your free speech. So if your free speech is harmful to a minority, that's a problem. It's that kind of thing. Additionally, particularly here, certain, very, very certain areas, it's not as bad as it used to be, but very certain areas are still run by very particular groups of people. So you could end up, if you like are the wrong name, the wrong background, or say the wrong thing to the wrong person, it's not a massive thing anymore. It is not a massive thing anymore. It's not like it used to be. Absolutely not. But I think it's still something that's very prevalent in the background. Even if it's just kind of felt. And the majority of us are very peaceful. We don't want that history anymore. Yeah. My favorite thing. Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know what's on my list, buddy. Hang on. Peaceful bitch. We're fucking idiots, is what we are, Michael. I swear to God. My favorite thing. Ooh. Honestly, at the moment, my favorite thing would probably be the OnlyFans t-shirt or the card captor plushies. I think those are probably my favorite stuff right now. They're so cute. So cute. And I also think the OnlyFans thing is fucking hilarious. Say whatever the fuck as long as it does incite violence. Guess what? The shit they say makes discriminated groups of people want to be violent. Yeah, no. I think that's kind of like a bonus here because there is something called hate speech, and that is a crime here. And hate speech is literally anything that you say that's offensive or harmful to certain particular minority groups and stuff. That's absolutely something that could be against. I think if people were given that sort of free reign, that obviously shit like that happens. It gets insane. You have evil plans, mate. You just take care of yourself first, okay? You take care of yourself first. You don't need to worry about little me of my wish list. But like, a lot of people can say words. But you know, I think if it almost feels like they're basing it off that stupid fucking saying of sticks and stones will break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Which is a dumb as fuck saying in my opinion, because words can absolutely fucking hurt. And cut deep. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, but I would rather be hit with a fucking fist sometimes than a fucking word. As someone who was called names for many years, and not very nice names for many years, and had many other trauma-inducing shit happen, I can tell you right now, I would rather be punched in the face than be given any more freaking self-doubt and mental shit. Gotta get sleepy. No worries, Michael. I will chat to you soon, and if not, I will see you this weekend, buddy. My love to Sarah, since I know she's signed out.
Stranded in the
BBC, fuck the BBC.
dried out tears,
No, it's so funny. I shouldn't even say that, but like,
lacking all
they've made certain choices that were questionable.
waiting.
Like, for example, the TV license thing is just a terrible fucking choice. I do not agree with that whatsoever. Fucking fuckers. So basically, if you want to watch this particular channel, which is the oldest freaking TV channel here, by the way, in the UK, and actually it's, you know, some decent shows, which is grand, but you have to buy a license. A TV license. And the TV license is like £200. Not even £150, sorry. Something like that. And yes, BBC is where Doctor Who's played on. And you cannot watch it unless you buy a TV fucking license. And I refuse to buy a TV license. See, the TV license is actually only something that you need if you watch live TV. Live TV. So, TV license. Okay. I can't believe it. TV license is like a license to watch live TV and BBC. And that's live TV on any platform. Now there was this massive thing about this thing where there was just like, if you had a TV, you have to have a TV license. That's kind of how it used, like way back in the day when BBC was like the only freaking broadcasting channel in existence. You had to buy a TV and a license to watch TV, which again at the time was only BBC. And then things evolved and it was a case of you only needed a TV license if you were watching live TV and BBC. And that's still the case. But now obviously there's now the influx of like streaming giants and stuff, and there's a lot of push on like getting people to pay for a fucking TV license. It's insane. It's actually so dumb. And they're so expensive. And they're so pointless. Yeah. Be there when it's showing, and after that you shut it off. Pretty much. It literally, it's like the old way of watching TV. If you miss it, you're fucked unless you get a rerun. Or you recorded it on a friggin' VCR. Oh, those were the days. Right? But, like, it's just... we don't have access to, like, BBC shows on streaming platforms or YouTube because you can only access them via the BBC here. So you need a TV license to watch that shit. Yep. Interesting, isn't it? Right? Okay. Ooh. I've also kind of started noticing as well, and BBC I don't think is the only one guilty of this. I think if there's a few other platforms that are also really guilty of this. But it feels like when they're doing like shows and stuff, and they're casting for shows, whether that's a reality series, and I think it's more prevalent. You can see it a lot more clearly in a reality show than in like a show. But if they have like a cast that's quite diverse in terms of like people of color and disabilities and religious backgrounds and things like that, it feels like a tick box exercise rather than them actually like wanting to hire the people because they actually fit the role or are genuinely interesting. It just genuinely feels like a tick box exercise at the end of the day of like, look, we're so diverse, we're so amazing for having these people on our show, look at this, look at us, aren't we awesome? And it's definitely something that I've been feeling has been happening for like a while on TV. Like it's not just the BBC and a few other places over here that are guilty of that, in my opinion. There's like other programs and stuff as well that I think are really guilty for it, but like it's just easier for me to pick up on it over here. Do I want to know what BBC means over there? Oh wait, no, don't tell me. I think I know what it is. Yeah, I think I know what it is. Of course. So I used to collect DVDs. Oh, nice. I love DVDs. I have so many DVDs. There's Netflix. You pay a subscription. Yes, you have access. See things just daily. Yeah. I think that's actually something that's coming out a lot as well right now, is that you don't own shit. You don't fucking own shit. You're just like renting it. Yeah, I thought about that, buddy. I know it. Like, you don't own it. You're renting it, and it's the same problem with Steam, and it's a big thing that's coming out with Steam right now as well, is that you don't fucking own those games. You're just renting them. And they're so fucking expensive. Like, I'm sorry, if I want to shell out 50 fucking quid of my money, I better goddamn own that. Instead of, rent it. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I think I fucked that in my excitement. Like, and I love gaming, and a lot of the games that I want to play are only found on Steam. But that's why I refuse to pay more than £10. Refuse to pay more than £10. I'm the same. Like, I'm the exact same. I think the most expensive I've spent on any game is probably 15 or 20 quid. That's it. And that's purely because they'll never go on, that particular game that I spent about £25 on, that will never go on sale. Ever. And I really wanted the game. And then everything else is just like 25 quid I think is about 40 bucks. It's about 40 bucks. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. Hang on. Quid. Not squid. Quid. So pounds. Hang on. GBP. Sorry, I'm probably actually wrong because I keep thinking that it's the double, but it's not. It's probably more like 30 bucks. Yeah, it's 30 bucks. Not 40, sorry. 30 bucks, sorry, bang. I pay in squid. Actually, I wouldn't mind being paid in squid because I really love squid. Like, I love squid. Squid is delicious. And no one can tell me otherwise. So delicious. Delicious. I like food, okay? Popped in your head. Hopefully it was something, you know, not like XXX. Yeah, I don't know why that crossed your mind either. I don't think I can help you with that one, buddy. Alright, I might wrap up here soon. You're terrible, you know that? Just terrible, buddy. Terrible. What did I do with that? There was a bit of metal that just went flying. And it's disappeared. Damn. Oh well. Stuff. There's like smaller ones of that, and then probably do a chain there. Yes, I love all my beautiful weirdos. I do. Living in a dystopian world where our physical copies of games and DVDs are rare as fuck, maybe even illegal. I hope so too, because ugh. Like, I understand making things a lot of like making things like digital and things like that. Like I do get it, particularly with the way that we are developing in terms of like computers and the digital space and AI and things like that. I understand with how we're progressing with it all, but it's like, come on now. There's certain things that just shouldn't be monetized in such a way. It's just detrimental to the consumers, you know? Oh my god. Changing her name? Yes. So I don't have to avoid saying certain sentences so it doesn't sound fucking weird again. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna, oh god damn it. Is it gonna be like one of those ones that makes it worse? Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, it's not too bad of a rebrand. Considering. In fact, it's worse. That's a worse. Pro talk, oh my god. Oh. Yeah. Until they say a really weird sentence and then it just sounds wrong. I fell into that one all that time ago. Really did. I'll call you by your real name. That's only if I know what your real name is. I don't mind calling you by your, I don't mind like calling you gaming or whatever if you preferred, but I'll call you bitch if you want. Zach? Alright, I'll try and remember, Zach. I appreciate that. Make it a little less awkward for me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do like a chain of these. Just alternating. I think the size difference is quite nice. And make it almost like a rosary chain. Yeah. Side gig is being offending. Get the big. Babe. Of course she didn't. I think a lot of people don't realize that sometimes that they can become sexual. Which is kind of funny. At the same time. Right, I think... Yeah, I'm gonna do an alternating and then I'm gonna have like a, when it comes in the middle. Here. And it like meets like down there. Then I'm gonna have a charm like here, and then continue down this way until I get another like charm. It'd be kind of cute.
I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll
I
ever
was able to find another one of this. Then I might be able to do it like here and down here. Here, or at least here or here, and then maybe something else. Maybe I did something like that.
through the wastelands, through the highways. And
I don't know. What else was called? Raw report. Hey, I remember you telling me about that, and it actually makes complete sense. Like, to be referring it to that way. I'm actually gonna turn this off here. Like, it makes complete sense on where you guys get your names. Like, there's a reason where I got my name from as well.
melodies we haven't played.
And it's just like, it's those little things, and then obviously, like, shit happens, and then connotations and implications can happen with names as well, particularly with yours. And that streamers in chat ignore the hell out because they assume that buying meant the other thing. Yeah, no. Words are just words. You're the one who puts implication on those words. Like, yes, some words are awful and have awful connotations, and that's to do with the historicalness of the word. At the end of the day, like, I never thought, you know, when you first came in with your bang click clack, to me, I just thought you were thinking of like a chicken dish. Like, I thought you were just a really big fan of like a chicken dish. And so you named it after that. And then I don't know really about your name, Raw. Don't know about that. But it is really shitty to be ignored just because of your fucking name. Like, that's a dick move. Like, people misread my name all the time. I get called Moustasha all the time, which is, I find so funny because it's Moustasha, like moustache, obviously, not mouse. There's different intonation, and just think it's kind of funny, you know. And the reason why I chose my name as well is for very good reasons. The one, I wanted the pun, and two, the Moustasha was actually a nickname given to me by friends many, many, many years ago. It's kind of like, hey, I'm just gonna stick this here and it sounds awesome. Because it is awesome! But yeah. Ugh. I'm gonna change the screen here because we're gonna wrap up here just because it's starting to get a bit late, and I think it would be nice to read over to Ryan if he's still online. There we go. Babo. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. This is what happens when you bend over. I didn't say anything. I did not say a thing. Yeah. See that? There. You're very welcome for that clip. I come out with some beautiful doozies, don't I? Beautiful doozies. Yeah. On stream, we actually made some really nice, but sort of finished one of the necklaces. I'm gonna start another one next week. I'm hopefully gonna get some new charms, maybe. See how that works, I guess. See what works. I'm gonna see if I can find the North Star one for the other one so I can finish that, and it's just this lovely like starry one. Yeah, but I'll figure out the sort of rosary one next week because I need to find a charm that'll work for that as well. It has like a tri-link in it for me to be able to do that, even if it isn't, it needs to be a dual link one. So Hopefully I'll get a few new charms. I don't think I'll have them in time for next week, but I will be able to have some more findings and stuff, hopefully. Because I do need to go into town to get some more of this stuff. Of course she clipped that, Of course she clipped it. Yeah. It's pretty cool, isn't it? I'm glad that I'm so entertaining to you guys, genuinely. I'm so glad that I'm so entertaining. You can post it, by the way, in the Discord as well. There is a Twitch highlights section where you can post all your beautiful clips too. Goddamn y'all. Goddamn y'all. Yo, Craig Ray. Honestly, I think the amount of times I keep saying, oh, my back. I'm actually gonna put a goal up, so I'm hoping to save up for a new chair because this I've said this before, but this chair is giving me sciatica and it actually hurts my back. So I'm hoping to save up for a new chair if I ever get money. So yeah. That's my next goal. It was gonna be more PC stuff, but that's my next goal. I'm just old bitch. I'm an old bitch whose chair is just giving her a really bad back, but I'm also just old. And I was gonna say, what happens after getting that would be nicest. Yeah, thank you for being nice. I appreciate that a lot. Alright, we are gonna wrap up here, so you did change your name, that's right. You can get rid of the pun. We're seasoned, I like that. We are seasoned. We're very well seasoned. The trauma has trained us. The trauma has trained us very well. Alright, so schedule for this week, as long as my back is not bad. Not creaking or groaning after work tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to be continuing with the Cube Escape Collection, which we started before I went off. I'm quite excited to go back into it. I think we finished 2 of the collection, so we're probably going to continue with the 3rd and 4th one. They aren't that long, so I might be able to get through like 3 or 4 of them tomorrow, which would be awesome. And then on Sunday, we are going to... the Cube Escape Collection is a point-and-click, sort of spoopy point-and-click puzzle game, which I actually really, really enjoyed. I started it before I went off in November, and I really enjoyed it. So we're just going to continue it until I finish that game before we start a new game on Thursdays. Then on Sunday, we are going to continue with Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which I have not played in over a month, and I cannot wait to go back and play it. I'm quite excited. Then next Tuesday, we are going to continue with the Twilight Princess randomizer, and next Wednesday, we're going to continue working on our beautiful celestial themed necklaces that I'm quite excited to sort of finish. I think I'm going to do, I don't know how many, shall we do like 6 different kinds of necklaces? Themed, depend. We'll see how many I get inspired for. But yeah, continue the necklace next week. But that is the sketch of the week. I will be on roughly 6 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. If not, I'm usually on by 7 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. Tomorrow I will be on at 7 because I'm working until 4. And on Sunday I will be on at 6. And next week they should be 6 p.m. starts, except for Tuesday. Tuesday's a 7 p.m. start, but the rest of them should pretty much be 6. So there's no thank you. You can stream something and save my whole thing. No worries, buddies. appreciate you guys being here. I love having our random chats. I know we take the piss and just diss each other, which I enjoy thoroughly. So I'm grateful that we guys can we can do that. So I'm so glad that you're enjoying yourself, and I do appreciate you guys being here. So now let's move on from the beautiful soppiness. Schedule. So if I'm ever late for streams, if I need to reschedule, cancel, anything like that, they will always be updated on the Discord channel. So if you're not part of the Discord channel, definitely check it out. The link is below. If you're not up for getting live updates, you know, you get to vote as well for things that I do on stream, whether it's you get to choose the theme of a special stream, you get to choose what game I get to play next.
You know what to do with that big fat butt. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Yeah.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train.
It's my cause. I will travel across the land.
It's killing me.
Such a bop. Such a bop.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no.
You do realize if you wanted to use like a significant amount,
I have arrived.
you could have just done the Ubu overlay, because that spends like I think 10,000.
Okay, I'm bored in the house and I'm in the house, bored. Bored in the house and I'm in the house, bored. Bored in the motherfucking house, bored, and I'm bored in the motherfucking house, bored. Bored in the house, bored. Okay, I'm bored in the house and I'm in the house, bored. Bored in the house and
Love
I'm
that
in
you
the
did
house,
that one
bored.
again.
Bored in the motherfucking house,
Yeah, there's
bored,
so
and I'm
many
bored in the
cooldowns
motherfucking
on.
house, bored. Bored in the
Bored in
house,
the house,
bored.
bored in the house, bored. Man, cray cray. Dude,
Okay, I'm bored in the house and I'm in the
I'm gonna
house,
put a
bored.
friggin'
Bored in the
cooldown on
house and
that
I'm
if
in
you
the
keep that
house,
shit up.
bored in the motherfucking house, bored, and I'm bored in the motherfucking house, bored. Bored in the house, bored.
Bored in the house, bored. Gotta wait until I move into a new place. That's gonna be a while. But
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
it will definitely, I think, amass to 1 million by the time that I actually get my own place. So, yeah. You done? Sweet. I feel like as soon as I'm gonna talk, you're just gonna add another one. Yeah, you had to vote for shit. So at the moment, I'm just garnering interest at the moment and starting a new YouTube series based on the Relics of Hyrule mod for Skyrim. You're up voting. Yeah, you should save those points up, mate. You should save them up. Like, I know you want to spam me, but you can save that shit as well. You can save it. At 940, wow. Wow, you definitely didn't have enough for the freaking Ubu. You really didn't. There's a reason, by the way, that the Ubu is so expensive. There's a very good reason. There's certain channel point hoarders that I keep certain things quite expensive in the channel point redeems. So, and then I just utilize the cooldown a lot because y'all spam shit. The board in the house one is quite fire. There's a reason I did keep that one. That's quite fun. Yeah. Let me see what else. Yeah, if you don't want live updates or votes or whatever in the Discord, we're a pretty chill community. We're a cool bunch of awesome nerds. We don't really post very much, but I think we got real cool vibes in the community, so yeah. But if none of that is your vibe, your shtick, that's absolutely fine. There's no pressure whatsoever to hang out there. It's cool if you do, it's cool if you don't anyway. So I am knackered and tired, and I am going to go and raid over to Ryan. So I'm going to do my outro, and then when we are on the stream ended screen, I'm just going to raid over to Ryan. So you're very welcome to hang out when we go over to Ryan, and you're very welcome to go off and do whatever it is you do. It's all of that stuff. You do post if you say something or Discord, people reply. No, okay. There are some people who do post. This is absolutely true. Raw is one of those people. And it's quite nice to see actually occasionally that there is activity there. I'm terrible with I'm terrible with interacting with Discord stuff. I really am. But that's just me personally. So yeah. I do my best. It's not always there. So yeah. I left you red. I think I've still left you on red as well. But yeah. Sounds cool. It's good to vibe with you guys. Right, I'm gonna do my outro here because my usual regulars know what the shit and the crack is can fuck off and go and do whatever it is you do when you're not hanging out here with me. So I appreciate you all hanging out, and thank yous. I'll see you guys in the next one until my wee outro and raid out. So yeah, I'll see you in a second. There we go. Thank you very much to everyone who was watching me today, whether you've been lurking in the background or chatting with me in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your company is very, very appreciated. And thank you very much to everyone who has followed and subscribed to me so far. Your support means so much, and without it, I would not still be here streaming to my heart's content with all of you wonderful weirdos. So thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for your company. And best of all, thank you so much for the crack that you guys bring every single time I go online. I really, really do appreciate all of you. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will hopefully see you guys in the next stream. So have a lovely, wonderful rest of your night, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever it is you are in this beautiful, wonderful world. I will see you guys in the next stream. And by crack, I mean CRAIC, not the drug. But yeah, obviously. You cray. I'll see you guys next time. Take care of yourselves. See you tomorrow.